Hello, hello, hello. How's my voice? Where's my VTuber stuff? Okay. Let's get rid of break message. Here I am. Stop the Christmas music. Stop the Christmas music. Shut it off. Turn off the lights. Oh, turn it off. Oh God. Hello. We're having a Christmas ball. The Christmas time. Christmastime is here. Whoa. Look, I have two sound stream things going on. Oh yeah, I usually put my piano up. Let's put my piano up. Oh, there's so much frickin' wires. There's so much frickin' wires everywhere. So much frickin' wires. Wires. I'm like a robot. I'm like Serial Experience lame. I'm like Serial Experiments lame. I'm like Serial Experiments lame. Okay, that's enough. Hope you're having a great holiday season. Yeah, no, I'm not. These holidays suck ass, but anyways. It's fine. We're all surviving, aren't we? Not really, but you know. I have too much crap on my desk. Too much crap on my desk. I have too much crap on my desk. Okay, let's put this all away. Garbage. Ugh. Okay. Play piano in a little while. I'm a little rusty. Tell me how good my audio levels are or something. If I'm talking and playing at the same time, is it really loud? Or one is louder than the other? I'm kind of far away from my mic. I should move my mic a little bit up. Let's move it up. There we go. A little closer. Hi, Red Goner. Hello, double plus ungood think-wise. My levels are fine. Wonderful. Closet heterosexual. Oh, God. It's really hard for heterosexuals like you know. They've been oppressed. I hear they're even rejected from gay university cum laude. Such a dumb joke. About. They would let you in if you're white. It's a requirement. It's a requirement for a gay universe. Yeah, to follow all the stereotypes. Friggin' 2000 stereotypes of Remember metrosexual? God, that was so frickin' stupid. There was a South Park episode about it. It was a big deal, you know? Oh wait, I'm still so rusty. My hands are all tired. I didn't have my piano plugged in for like a week, so I wasn't really playing a bunch. You just reminded me that I used to go by metrosexual and mustard. Just as Cranch. Oh my god, thank you for subscribing. I haven't had a subscriber in forever, like a month. I'm so sorry. I've been so busy, and then like when I have a day off, I'm like just I just like stare at the screen and just veg out for like a whole day. I almost get nothing done. I will like get like 3 things done, but I feel like no, that's not good enough. Doesn't count as an actual thing done, you know? Maybe if we weren't so mean to the metrosexuals, we would have better public transportation. Flex them fingers, you bunny aficionado. What's a song for bunnies? Let's make a song for bunnies. Like hoppy, it's hoppy, and it should be a little regal, a little, because bunnies are so like prideful and self-important. Bunnies are so funny because they're so like they're so like smug and think so like highly of themselves, but they're so silly looking and so fluffy and silly. But they think they're hot shit. Every bunny thinks they're like the hottest shit ever. When they get pet, they think, oh, I'm being pet. I'm so special. It's very, so yeah, they get all grouchy, they get all smug, they get all like, they think, you know, it's very funny. Oh, it's so fun to stream again. It's so fun to, I should have one earphone off my ear so I can actually hear myself a bit. That's what I have to do. I have like really big headphones. So I have to hear everything at once. I have to hear my own voice. She hated him and then also broke up. Wait, what? Oh, a student called her boyfriend a metrosexual for having a manicure and he got broken up with? Buddy, he probably went to friggin' R9K after and became like a radical. I probably radicalized him. That boyfriend's name, Elliot No, I won't go there. He used to play a lot of girls on World of Warcraft, by the way. I can see them leaping through the fields already. Oh, it should go a little... a little silly. Hello, thank you, thank you. Thank you for following. Wow, I was playing a whole bunch. I think I'm warmed up now. Guys, I think I'm warmed up. I was playing... One, two, three. I can't really count that, but it's in 5/4, I'm pretty sure. Hello, Cheese Mobile. Sorry I wasn't reading messages. I was probably in the early 30s when I was in college and didn't know what R9K was. Yeah, basically, probably. They're probably too young. They're too young to understand. Oh, we got 14 viewers. Oh my god, I've already been streaming for half an hour. Okay, guys. I guess I can do a little bit of a lesson. A little bit of a lesson. And then, I don't know. I wanted to do the Christmas event. What is that? Played Minions, Iris. Does anyone have any requests? I was thinking of a whole bunch of things I could do. I think I could do like Christmas music lessons, like. Someone on Twitter say they wanted to know when to use diminished and augmented chords, which is, you know, a Charlie Brown song. It. It's something like some. I'm not great at this song because this keeping this rhythm going is a little difficult. See, I'm getting a little mixed up here, right? And then, how does the actual Christmas? I'm pretty sure I learned Christmastime is here a bit ago. Oh my god! Thank you for subscribing, Joyce Spine. Do you have a request for Christmas songs? Christmas
Mary
songs?
Modmas.
Mary Modmas. Is it for Christmas for mods? I got a Smash. I'm here to support, but he spent the whole stream playing Christmas Duke. I'm muting and minimizing the tab. No, we won't. It'll only be for a little bit. I just wanted to have some fun with it. I never actually learned the chords before, so I'm kind of just guessing. I'm guessing what the chords are. Probably they're probably like, you know. Oh, the melody is so wide for that damn song. I love the chord progression, but the melody is really wide. Something like that. It's such a wide melody. And it doesn't really leave any room for breathing. A lot of Christmas songs have like a little break, like jingle bell rock. Break. Fine, break. Over and then sing a Vestibus Square, break in the frosty air. Like, you know, there's little breaks in the melody. Let me readjust my little camera. So a lot of Christmas songs have really nice melodies. I'll do melodies a different time because I haven't streamed them forever. So it's just wonderful to be a little back here. I've always been just so tired. It's like that Gajima tweet. I've been so tired lately. I don't know if I'll do a big lesson actually. I just kind of wanted to get back to playing a bit. How about some guitar? You're my favorite music teacher on Twitch, Mean. Aw, thank you, Radis. Is there anything you wanted to learn about music theory? Because I know everything. I know everything. I can't play both at the same time. I'm super out of my depth as music. I'm way more of a visual artist. Your music won me that first Yu-Gi-Oh match. Amazing. Did you win all the Poke cards? Did you get all the points? Did you level up? Oh, I just get so hot when playing music. I guess we jammed for a little bit too long. You can play some electric guitar too, but... I guess, okay, we'll just do a little bit of a review, because I left my lessons on dominant function. I still haven't done the big lesson on that. We ended on like Roman numeral stuff. So I'll just do a basic overview. So we'll do lesson time. So we'll get rid of all these silly little gifts. We'll keep Kirby dance. God, I have all the dances and just like a total mess. Sorry, Kiriko. You gotta die. You're all called dance gif. So, do a short vids on music theory. I bet I could. I mean, I've done like those little YouTube shorts, right? But maybe I should start becoming a TikTok person. I'll just do, let's get a little image up of a very basic little, music theory overview. This is very, very simple. So, at the very top, I'll get myself over this. Hello. Hello! Okay, so, Kiriko will return. Kiriko will return in Oppenheimer 2. The Nuke-Mageddon. Okay, so, this is a little overview we'll cover. So you can see the top bit there. Oh God. The top bit there. This top part right over here, you know, right over here is, let's get my Kirby as a little thing. Kirby, where are you? Okay, so this list, this top line is all the chromatic notes. So it's C, C sharp, D flat, D, then E, F, F sharp, G, G sharp, A. It's all of them. So these are all the notes possible that you can do. So if we choose one of these notes as our root, let's do C just to be simple, the red. We have to get a C major scale. So first we skip that note, whole step. We skip the next note, this one, and go for, so now these are our first three notes of our C major scale. So whole step, half step. We don't skip this note. Whole step, half step. Then another whole step, half step. So we skip basically all these black notes. Whole step, half step. Whole step, half step. These are right beside each other. Whole step is, you skip a note like hopscotch, you hop. And half step is just stepping up. Just doing one step right beside each other. So now that leaves us with, we used to have all these notes to play with. Now we only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it gives us a little bit to work with. See all the colors of the rainbow. So I have them color coded. The gay bomb in Oppenheimer 2. He goes to gay university. So now, after we've applied a little filter, there's lots of ways you could get this filter, by the way. But we're just doing a short review. So now we have our C major scale. Now with the C major scale, we can reduce it even further. We can go we skip this note now. So we're doing more skips. Instead of playing each of these three notes, we're just gonna skip this middle note, just like we skipped these other notes before. We're gonna skip this middle note, we're gonna skip this note and go to this note. There we go. Now we have a C major chord. When we do enough, like we filter it more and more and more. Now we have a C major chord we could play. And now, if we play a C major chord like down here, and we could play our scale up here. So this is how like chord progressions and melody work. So you have one, you can play these three notes of a melody. Ba, 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 the same notes that we have for our chord. But also play the notes in between that we skipped before last time. It will want, the melody will want to return to the chord that's playing underneath these three notes, this red, the green, and the blue. So if I'm playing in between, it'll want to go down. Last Christmas, you know, last Christmas, it'll want to go down to this. Gave you my heart, gave you my heart. Like if it wants to stay in the middle, it'll go to one of these two notes anyways. It'll go to down, you know? Or it'll go up. Something like that, you know? You can even play one of these notes the notes that were in the chromatic scale, it will still want to return back to there. So even when we change chords, we're going to play these chords instead. It'll do the same thing. This used to be in the chord that we could play, but this doesn't have that dark red note anymore. It wants to go down to the blue a bit, you know? But your brain remembers what you played before, so it'll still want to go back to the red. That's how important this chord is. Everything will kind of want to go back to it. You know? And there's different variations you could do. So, that's like a basic thing about chord. About song, any kind of music, basically, will just be basically based on this. Piano gamer. That's like the most simplest, I guess, way I can do it. I want to post all these eventually. I just don't know the right time to do it. I don't know. 4 years and 4 months. Oh my God, 43 months. Coolio, Ash, I hope you're okay. I hope you're okay with everything.
4 years and 5 months.
Hope everything's been wonderful for you. That's incredible. That's incredible. 4 years streaming. 4 years streaming. Oh God, look, I'm floating a bit. Let's see, is there another image I can show? So if that's just a simple overview. Oh God, I've been making so many charts lately. Look at this chart I have. So I have all the charts color coded. So I have Lydian, I have Ionian, I have Mixed Lydian, I have Dorian, Aeolian, Phrygian, and Locrian. And then extra ones. And I haven't finished putting all the colors on this. So we different patterns. So instead of doing whole, half, whole, half, you know, you can do different ones. So you could skip like whole, half, whole, half, you know. You can mix it around and do different little patterns like that. And you could get a whole bunch of all the different modes. I guess I won't really cover this now. Modes are a little difficult. I made this chart for dominant function. Should I go into dominant function? God, there was this monster chart I made. I'm just kind of looking through all the different charts I made. Yeah, this is all the Roman numeral stuff. It's been like 2 months since I went over this, so it's a lot of information. Oh man. I guess another time. Oh, well, what if we do go ho, Merry Christmas. So this is what happens. We do, okay, whole step. But we have to do another whole step, right? Whole step. Another whole step. We skip that note, go to that note. Whole step. We skip that note, another whole step. And then whole step, we're back to now. Doesn't it sound so weird? It's called a whole tone scale because they're all whole tones. They're all whole steps. I made all the graphs, yeah. I made like 20 of them now. I don't know if they're ready to post. They have some errors on them or they're not 100% complete. This is called the whole tone scale. It sounds kind of creepy, right? Everything is so unsettling. Because see, we don't have this note, the blue note, the dark blue note that we really need to complete. That's our, like, when, you know, we had our skip a note and then skip another note to get to this. Well, this is such a wonderful chord because it has a foundational, it's called a perfect fifth. The interval, perfect fifth. But then when we only have these whole step jumps, everything's a whole step jump, everything's 2 notes apart, we don't get that note to use anymore. It's this note, it's like, oh, what is that? It's not even a chord anymore. It's just like, it's called an augmented chord. Start an online music theory course. Nobody would pay for that, you know. This is my online music theory course. These streams. That's why I really wanted to promote these streams properly. But I don't know, maybe it's just too much information for streams. I don't know. That's called a It's called a symmetrical scale when everything's equal like that. So just like, it's called symmetrical scale, and music isn't really symmetrical. Really, music is like naturally non-symmetrical. So I have another chart for that too. There's always something in between the musical patterns that introduce something special to it that makes it uneven and also makes it artful. And you know, so let's see. So whole, half, ooh, whole, no, half step, sorry, whole step, yeah, then half, ooh. This is the start of a minor scale, but then we do another whole, ooh, another half. So whole, half, whole, half, whole, half, whole, half, ooh. I think that's a diminished scale. See, we don't get the blue note. We need that perfect fifth for it to be a real like mode, a functional mode. But without it, it's kind of just ethereal. Oh, I can't even play the 7. Oh. Ew. Oh, how about we do opposite? Let's do half, whole, half, whole, half, whole, half, whole. I'm getting all confused. Whole, half, whole, half, whole, half, whole, half, whole, half, whole, half, whole. Very interesting. Triads and the whole tone scale, they're all augmented. If you try with a whole, a half, they're all diminished. Yeah, basically. Like, you don't really get, well, this one you're able to play this note, but also you're able to play that. And also you're able to play that. And also you're able to play, this, I guess. Oh my god, you're able to play so many chords. And when there's too many notes, you actually lose, you actually lose something. You lose, what is it? You lose focus, you lose clarity when there's too many notes. That's why we have to do the filtering, you know? We can do, when the closer it gets to the chromatic note, the scale, the more messy it becomes, the more like, this is too much. I have a whole lesson planned on like pentatonics. Pentatonics are basically the most you can reduce a scale almost to still have a scale. It based on only 5. Pentatonic means 5, so there's going to be 5 notes in the scale only. But you can really make a lot of chords on that. You can do that, but you can't even play this chord because this note isn't allowed anymore. You only can play this note. Now you can do a lot of wonderful melodies with pentatonic scale. I'll have a full lesson on pentatonic in the future. But like, amazing grace, how sweet the sound, when a soul like me, I once was lost. Oh, thank you for a subscription. How come some oh, there we go. That's a double. I like having double. I once was lost, but now am found. Lost, but now I see. Technically, the whole melody is just these 5 notes. And modern versions add like different chords, like complicated, like. Once was lost, but now am found. Like all that's like complicated, but all these notes that we're adding with these chords don't exist in the original version. The original version probably started as like a kind of chant between like minorities in America, and it's just singing, like they're just singing. I forget what the word for it is. What is it called? It's some kind of hymn, some kind of. It's just someone will correct me, but it's that kind of like oral. They're just singing while they're doing their work, while they're doing whatever. It's just they're singing to each other, so it's not really supposed to be super complicated. Because singing, if you're adding these two notes, if you're adding these pink and turquoise notes, it adds a lot of tension. Spirituals, that's what they're called. So a lot of these spirituals are simple things. So like, oh, sweet chariot, come on board and carry me home. Swing low, sweet chariot, come on board and carry me home. So it's just, again, just these 5 notes. The more you add complexities like this, the harder it gets to sing. There's a lot of complexities going on in pentatonic, but you can simply think of it also as like similar to just like traditional music. Let's say like a bagpipe song. It'll be like there'll be a low. Like they'll be like, it'll have the same kind of like, it'll be that same kind of music. Or a sitar song, it'll be like, it'll be like that kind of low drone and then notes on top floating above it. And that's why I like it calling modal. Like I'll just do modal kind of things like this. I'm doing like a bunch of notes, but it's all like based on like a sort of low drone. So in the same way, spirituals are just based on like kind of like easy to sing together, and there'll be a lot of like traditional like thing of like. What is that's like some, I don't know, some kind of traditional music and played in all kinds of different traditional instruments. Or how about like a Yankee Doodle or something? Like, I don't know what, Old MacDonald had a farm. There we go. It's all like these simple little melodies that are easy to sing. They don't have these complicated tones. That creates a tritone. Shanty, sea shanty kind of things. More notes to be more cinematic, you see. The original writer of Amazing Grace is a big movie fan. Gotta go for dinner. Oh, that is so wonderful. Have a wonderful dinner. Have a wonderful dinner. Stayed for music theory. I'm so glad you guys are actually interested in this. I could just give my whole lesson on pentatonic, I guess. I guess that would be something. So if you have all these kind of pentatonic melodies, or you can think of, again, like a bagpipe, or I'll play it on my guitar. Let's see. Ugh. So I can play like a low drone note. I love doing this. That sounds like sitar music, basically. They would play, or like kodos, or like all sorts of instruments, shamisen. some kind of bagpipe mixolydian kind of music. So I'm always thinking about that kind of thing. It'll just be based on a single low note. And I guess like classical Western music theory, a lot of Gregorian chants are based on the same kind of thing. It was a single note melodies. People would sing like Mary, Mary, la, you know, that kind of like. Or have a, you know, Halo theme. It's that kind of Gregorian chant. It's a single note melody. There's no harmonies going on. And if there was a harmony, it was a single low bass note that from the bassist. The lowest singer would just be singing like a low note like this. And just be like singing on top of it, like amen, you know. But it was very simple. And you could only really have one note underneath. Because like, well, what the hell do you play when you have... You can't really make chords out of these notes. There's only so many chords. You can make like this chord, you can make like this chord. You can't make this chord because this note's not allowed. You can't make this chord because this note's not in there anymore. So people were wondering like, well, I don't want to have this single fucking note over the entire music. I want to, instead of, a lot of modal music will change, like sitar music. It'll be a single low note kind of basically, but different melodies on top. So that would be like a happier song, and that would be like more like a tense song, maybe for the noon, maybe for like when the sun's setting, you know, that kind of thing. It'll be different moods, but it'll all be based on basically a drone, a single drone kind of note. And maybe it might change with the fifth or something, I think, maybe. But like they'll have to organize their scales based on, they're organized like the music, like it'll be different times of the day. It'll be basically just a different scale. It'll be with this note, they'll do that note instead, and then maybe a different time of the day they'll play that or something. You know, they'll play like the different modes on top of a single note. So I think like Western theory kind of tried to organize all these different scales that people were using, Gregorian chant things, and said, well, what if I want to change the chord progression? What if I want to actually play different notes underneath? It's like, well, what if we combine a bunch of all the notes that we're kind of playing and see if we can add a few so every note can get a chord, you know? It's very complicated how the history of Western music kind of like figured out like, okay, all these notes can go together. And not only can you play these notes, but you can also play the melodies on top too, like the same kind of Gregorian chant melodies. So a lot of them would have started with like something called figured bass, where it'd be like, okay, play that note and play that note and then play like these notes on top. They go together. If you play this and play these notes, they go together. But they didn't really have like, they didn't like know what they should be called yet. Like, oh, should this be called like a C major chord? They were still like figuring it out. They're saying like, yeah, this note, these notes kind of go together when you want to play this kind of melody or something. So it's very like slow working out. Like, how do you, what's more different? What's like all the notes you can play together that sound good together? And eventually they kind of like, you know, figured out a whole bunch. Because originally, let's say it was just C major. And this is this is another little story I got from YouTube. Plagiarism. Oh no, this is plagiarism. I think it's called, what is it called? Early music history or something. Anyways, if they were just playing like this kind of note, and then the singer would just be singing on top, like Ave Maria Latina, like, you know, that kind of like church music kind of stuff. And it was mostly like staying within these C major notes that they figured out, yeah, these sound pretty good together. And then, but then sometimes they would sing, the singer would sing something like this. So they would sing, oh, what's that? Oh, it's not really one of the notes, but in the little scribes, in the little papers they had, it said, oh, add a chroma. It's called a color in Italian, you know, like kind of a color tone. So it's this kind of note, but just make it a little colored, you know, just color it up a bit, you know, and it's like, oh, this sounds pretty nice. And so, like, that was just like sort of, they would just write in a note. So make this note a little spicier sometimes if you want, or make that a little spicier. That chroma. So chroma turned into chromatic. So they realized all these little extra notes people were playing sometimes could all be sort of added together. And again, it took like a couple hundred years for them to like, we're kind of like, oh, what's this? Oh, this kind of note kind of works. This note kind of works. So what if we turn this note into like a chord? You can make like a chord with it. And then they realized all these notes kind of work together. And there's 12 of them kind of work together. Another kind of little trick they figured out was like, well, sometimes this note was a little tricky because it had a little tritone. So this note was a little too tense, you know? So they said, well, this note can give you a perfect fifth. Oh, what was the thing? It was like, basically like, they could also like work out like, what is the fifth? Yeah, I think it's this. Like, they were like, well, this is a fifth of that. And then this is like a, I forget. I'm kind of messing it up. Basically, like, eventually all these notes can have a perfect fifth with each other. Yeah, that's it. That's the thing. So every single note here can have a perfect fifth. So this is a perfect fifth. This is a perfect fifth, perfect fifth, perfect fifth, perfect fifth, perfect fifth. So every note can have its perfect fifth. So eventually, like, well, if you're on this note, you can't really get a perfect fifth. So basically they added up all these kind of extra notes here. So every note can have its own perfect fifth note. So all these different things together, the pentatonic, filling out the pentatonic, filling out all the little church Gregorian chant melodies people made, filling out, trying to collect all the different scales people were using, trying to like make like instruments, like piano instruments with all these different notes and stuff. And this was done like 400 years ago or something. So they eventually realized, oh, you can play all these different notes. And then once the tuning, they managed to get the tuning right, then in the last, like, you know, I don't know, a couple hundred years again, people realized, wait, we can write music, we can like play every chord and they're all like sort of in tune. And we can add like any kind of thing, any kind of chromatic note, any chroma to it, any color. And they're all sort of like, you know, you can make music with all of them. Before it's not just 5 notes you're limited to, and it's not just one chord you're limited to. But instead you can make this like sort of drone note into its whole chord instead, or sad chords, or diminished chords, or dominant 7th chords. So it's not just a single drone you're playing, but like a full chord. And it's not just 5 notes you're playing, but like a whole bunch of different notes you can add with all the different combinations of notes. So that's, I guess, like a very basic sort of jumbled history. Because it wasn't like a single like scientist, they realized, yes, let's make all these notes, let's put all these notes together. It was more like hundreds of people in 100 different countries, all kind of like figuring things out on their own and developing their own system, own rules and names for things. And sometimes they would figure out the same name for something for two different musical concepts, and so so much confusion even today, basically, because people use the same names for different things or different names for the same thing. So there's a bunch of non-standardization, but that makes for some interesting music too. Because it doesn't really matter what you call it, because it doesn't matter what you call this note or whatever, this chord, because it's still doing that kind of music anyways, So that's my little ramble about music history and pentatonic. And a little trick about pentatonic, I really love the pentatonic. If you play only the black notes, you'll be playing a pentatonic too. Isn't that interesting? So this is the C major scale, right? Well, if we only play all the black notes, it leaves out. This is a pentatonic scale. It's like hiding in between the chromatic, hiding in between the major scale. Isn't that interesting? Fun. So you can all play the pentatonic mode if you just play all the black notes. Just play all the black notes on a piano. We're playing like a little pentatonic mode. Another little trick about the pentatonic scale is you can mess around with it a lot. Like just like on sitars or a lot of like traditional instruments. A lot of them wouldn't have very like straight frets or something, and there'll be a lot of slides. There'll be a lot of like glide notes. There'll be a lot of like chromatic notes. There'll be a lot of grace notes and bends and like microtonals, as they call them. So like the blues scale or something. But let's see. So if we just start with it's called a major pentatonic or something. Very simple. But what if you start from the relative minor? So it's like it's sort of like it's still 5 notes, but it's like sadder version. So if we play this, so that's like a minor pentatonic. Still 5 notes. It still is kind of the same idea. There's some like traditional songs based on that too. But what if happens if you combine them? Let's see. So we're going to combine that and also that. So what do we get? It's almost a Mixolydian mode. Oh, wait. And then you can add the blues. I go for a major tonic right now. And so if you add even more chroma notes, so that's like the blues note, the little tritone in between the subdominant and the dominant. And then you can have this little note. People like having the grace note in between for up to the blues. So all these little things. That's when people were singing. People were just singing, like, you know, they weren't like recording how these notes actually like the chromatic, like this note or that note. They're just like singing. And so all these notes are kind of like common in like blues stuff. They would use this note, they would use this note, they would use that note. And I even seen this note used. I realized like, wait, this note is being used too sometimes. Like they would, like before they go back down to the roots, they would like something play this note. This note I haven't seen too much, but it is like sort of, I'm sure it got thrown in maybe for like, even as sort of a single kind of thing. I think everything developed in like spirituals as well, and like kind of blues and jazz, and they were also figuring out you can play all these kind of chromatic notes too on top of the pentatonic. And you could play the minor pentatonic on top, and you could play all these sort of extra little color notes when you're just sliding to and from different notes, like blah, You know, singing, just like singing the stuff. So they would have all these like different, like little spicy little chromatic notes in between. So I think like they sort of like simultaneously figured out the same kind of things. Like, hey, wait, you can even on the single note, you can kind of play all these different intervals on it, you know, even if you only have a drone. And then, you know, they figured out chords too. So the whole blues chords thing. I feel like the way a lot of music historians sort of describe like blues versus classical or something, or blues versus Western music theory, I think like they all kind of just figured out the same things, and also were listening to each other too. A lot of classical composers were listening to folk songs, and they had there's a lot of covers of folk songs and folk melodies in classical music history. It was not like, you know, they were like, yeah, I want to play this folk music from my hometown sort of thing, you know. And folk musicians were also like, they were playing the instruments that classical music was developing too. Like they started playing the piano and stuff, and more like developed guitar instruments and stuff. And they just had more notes on them, you know. And I think everyone kind of just like interacted with each other the same way, you know, and they all kind of figured out these kind of 12 notes. Even when you look into microtonal, like traditional stuff, a lot of it is sort of, they'll be in between notes, but it'll still kind of land, the intentional melody is still somewhere, like, you know, it's still sort of one of these kind of 12 notes most of the time. Even if it slides a bit or like jumps up, like the like weird little things like that, inflections. And there's a lot of like fretless instruments like a violin or fiddle, like they're not frets on them, right? There are naturally sort of microtonal. So this is like one system, obviously. I think it kind of just works for so much and can incorporate so many different musics in it. Even if you do lose a bit, if you can't play in between these kind of notes and stuff. But I think like a lot of like especially in the last 200 years or something, I think a lot of music has just all come together. And you kind of just even like transcribe or play or understand a lot of like different music just with these kind of 12 notes. Because I think like almost everyone's kind of just figuring it all out the same kind of way. Anyways, that's my general idea of music and music history, and how we went from like single drones and sort of unified melodies like Gregorian chant or stuff into like actually getting all these kind of 12 notes, mashing them all together, and realizing all these different scales everyone was playing can kind of all be kind of combined into these kind of 12 different tones. And, you know, some tones in between, but still is sort of, you know, I think it's kind of cool that we, music kind of everywhere can kind of be understood in a lot of the same ways. And a lot of like sometimes I'll study some like traditional like folk songs and realize, oh, that's a pentatonic. Oh, that's a Phrygian dominant. Yeah, that's just a Phrygian dominant melody sort of thing. It's like, oh yeah, there's already kind of like, we have like these kind of tools already all figured out sort of. And something really cool about the tritone, I guess I'll leave that for another lesson. I have a whole thing on the tritone stuff, because that's incorporated to all of this. It's basically how all these disparate sort of ideas, even disparate, like, oh, there's a Mixolydian mode, there's an Ionian mode, there's all these different music people have, all these different musical systems and notes people have. And if you mash them all together, there's a little pattern in between all of them that kind of creates the magic of a lot of music, and that is the tritone. But I guess I'll leave that for another lesson when I get to dominant function. God, I've been ranting for about like half an hour now. So I think that'll be the end of the lesson for today, guys. It was an impromptu little lesson stream. If I have the time tomorrow, I'll try to stream as well. I'm also free Friday, I think. Anything on my phone? Some traditional music is really fun because it's like, oh, that's just Ionian. Like, oh, this is like you know, it's kind of like not like simple, but it's sort of like the emphasis on very melodic articulation. It'll be a lot of like very complicated playing that you can't really play on the piano, but the basics of the actual harmony underneath is sort of tools we already kind of like developed and learned from. So I don't like how so many music theorists talk about sort of like classical versus traditional kind of music or something, or West versus East or something. Because a lot of this stuff it's all just music. It's all kind of music. Obviously you lose something by trying to describe everything under one word, you know, like, and the way like a lot of even if you look at Gregorian chant, like the way they understood music was totally different today. But you can still kind of tackle it. Like Gregorian chant music is like just as different theory-wise as, I don't know, some distant foreign countries or something is. But it's still not alien, you know. It's still some of the basics of, yeah, these notes sound really good together. And these notes don't sound kind of good, but you can use those notes if you want to do something. You know, it's sort of like you realize, oh, a lot of these rules are kind of universal. So I guess like, yeah, music is universal. That's the theory of this impromptu history lesson. I wanted to make a whole chart on the pentatonic and how like you can mash it together with different scales, especially Mixolydian. Mixolydian I think is really important. I don't know, when I'm playing in between modes, that's all I really think. I'm just thinking of kind of everything all at once. I'm not really like splitting it up too bad in my head. Even when I'm playing like chords. Even when I'm playing chords, I'm still thinking of it almost as a drone. I'm still thinking of it like, yeah, it's a color drone. Like you're just kind of filling out the drone and making it a little more. So I don't even think of like drone modal music as all that different. It's just like, you know, more focused chord. It's just like a very simple chord, you know? That's basically it. I don't know. Anyways, that's the end of the lesson. End of the lesson for today. I shouldn't cover too much or it'll be a little too confusing. Is there any questions? Anyone has? Cute little melody. That's the melody I wrote. That's my pentatonic melody. So it's like some traditional little flute, like in like a little flute melody or something like that, or like anyways, what else should I do today? I had a few video games I kind of wanted to play. I wanted to try the Final Fantasy Christmas event, but it's probably be a little boring. And I also want to try Death Stranding. So did anyone want to see me play Death Stranding? I don't know how we'll stream it. It might stream horribly, so we might have to give up on that. Like, I did play it fine, though. My computer might explode though, who knows? There's also a cool atonal music is unnatural. Atonal music, I think, only came when literally a rejection of all this. I think composers got so sick of all this shit, and they realized they felt stuck in everything. Like, oh, I'm bored of chords. I'm bored of modal stuff. I'm bored of pentatonics. I'm bored of folk melodies. I'm bored of orchestra. I'm bored of all this shit. I just want to play something that has no tonal centers, that is not musical. It's like intentional, unmusical. It's not, I'm not saying it's bad or it's not musical. It's more like they're trying to reject any kind of harmony at all. Whether it's little cute melodies or it's like big, complicated chords or whatever, and like big symphonies. Just want to like, fuck it all. Let's like try to completely avoid writing it. It's not like, I don't know, let's try to write a book that has no characters or setting, and it's like an experiment, you know. And I totally understand, like, oh, I want to, you know, let's experiment with painting. I want to make a painting with no paint or something. I want to make, like, you know, I think of it like that. I think that's how I think of atonal music. It was like very frustrated, super, like, they're all super, like, you know, musical geniuses. And they probably had so much music history they had to learn in school. And so much, oh, you have to be better than Beethoven and Brahms. You have to learn every single thing they ever did. You have to be better than Mozart. And they probably just got sick of it. It's like, you know, I'm just going to reject it all. That's kind of my thinking of kind of like atonal stuff. And it's sometimes super useful. Like maybe you want to make a movie or a scene in a movie where it's like, there's no characters, there's no nothing anymore. It's just sort of noise, or it's just sort of symbols and sounds, but you're not supposed to have any kind of ground to land on, any kind of roots. It's just kind of... You know, you're just kind of like intentionally rejecting any kind of sense of home or anything. So I think that's very useful to have, but I don't think it's kind of hard to listen to. Like, that's kind of the point, right? I'm not exactly an expert in actual atonal music, but it's not super interesting. It's not super interesting to me. I like catchy, simple melodies and stuff. But I understand the impetus, you know, the impetus, the animus behind it. And I think it's super useful to have like atonal sections when you need it. Because that's kind of like anti-harmony sort of stuff. That's at least, I think, you know, my thinking of it, my uneducated thinking of it. Horror movies, sure, you know, it's super useful in horror. Like any kind of like super, you know, any kind of storytelling can have some atonalism in it if that's what you want to go for. But it's sort of like antithesis of everything. I'll play Fantasy 14 might be too boring, so instead I'll play Death Stranding. Is Death Stranding boring? It's walking simulator. Ligeti and Penderecki. So is there a dark harmony? Light harmony, dark harmony? I mean, I guess it's Phrygian. Or Locrian. That's why I love modal kind of stuff, because I can just play this, and you can kind of really get the feeling for the chord, because I'm emphasizing all these different interval patterns. Without chord progression, sometimes just make things too complicated, you know. So sometimes you want a nice modal, just a drone note, just to play over. I do that a lot on guitar. But a drone is just like, you know, it's a simple chord, and a chord progression is just a complex drone, you know, that moves around a bunch. So it can make for super, super interesting kind of like interval patterns floating on top. I love it. I think about it like that. It's like ingredients you're adding to a little pot, you know? I was doing that before with this little riff. It's called Astinato, but it's basically like it's a complex little drone. Pentatonic. That's pentatonic. This is Ionian. Then Mixolydian. Then Phrygian. Dorian. You know, there's so many, like, it's a simple little drone pattern, but you can have all these different painting. You could paint on the same kind of canvas, paint so many different colors. And then I think about basically when you have, instead of just a single chord progression like that, but how about if you have like a chord progression and then have the same kind of melodies going above. This is one drone. This is another drone. This is another drone. This is another drone. And they all sort of combine with each other. So it's sort of like chord progressions are basically like little complex drone patterns, you know? And the different paintings you can do on top. Ooh, what is this note? I'm adding a little Phrygian note, like how this is Phrygian. Well, how about if I do it to this pattern? I'm gonna add a little Phrygian to that. And then it goes back to this, right? Like you can just, how about I do like, F Ionian, then G major, G Phrygian dominant, and then C Lydian, and then maybe A major, and then maybe F Lydian, F Lydian dominant. Then G augmented, whole tone scale. Remember the whole tone scale? And back to C major. Like you can kind of make each little chord progression its own little modal painting canvas. You can change everything about any of them. And that's why I think it's so exciting to think about music. You can have any kind of chord progression and you can do everything. You can do so much with every single chord in it, and how they relate to each other as its own thing. Like a whole Western music theory, I think about, it's basically introduced like these complex chord progressions, you know? And I guess you could think, I don't know, like traditional sort of music added like fun melodies or something. I guess you could think of it like that. That's kind of dumb, but the way like you can have all these different chords interacting with each other is so cool. And that's like the drone. It's not even really thinking about the melody, you know, but then you think like, well, all these little chords are kind of have these melodies inside them already. Because remember, the way we get a chord is we work from a bigger scale, which is worked from the chromatic scale. We work from like the chromatic filters down to the normal major and then to a normal chord. We filter it down. So every single one of these chords, it's also its own scale and also its own melodies. So almost every time you're playing a chord, you're almost playing like a whole different mode. You're playing like a different scale and playing different melodies, because the melodies are just single notes basically of these chords. It's all one sort of, it's all just one whole unified system. Music is so magical like that. Like every note that I can add here is part of the chord. It's part of like the biggest, the scale, you know? Even this is technically part of the scale. This is part of the scale. It's all like part of together. And it's so amazing when you move from a bunch of different chords to a bunch of different chords, and they all like relate to each other in different ways. And you can do so much on simple ideas. It's so amazing. I'm just kind of gushing now. I love music so much. I wish I can finish my album. I was recording some electric guitar earlier on it. Do you guys want to hear? I don't know if I could have the system set up. Let's play some electric guitar. Hopefully this won't destroy everything. Let's see what will happen. Are we good? Are we good? Let's see. Well, I left it plugged in. I'm so dumb. It ruins the battery because I have active pickups. Ugh. Where's my, oh no. I don't have a, let's see. Let's get, electric guitar time. Properties. Here we go. Okay, this should work. Let's get my earphone in. So in my open ear, I'll put it in my headphone. It's a little out of tune, but I will get a pick. Can you guys hear? Ah! No, where's a pick? I need a pick. Am I all out of guitar picks? Oh no. Did it fall on the ground? There's probably one on the ground. They keep on falling. Or I'll use a quarter. It's a little out of tune. Quarter of a note. See, on guitar you could do microtonals, like quarter notes. Like, that's one note, that's another note, right? Okay. This is in between. I'm bending a little, like... It's not quite there or there. It's in between. So let's play dun. Like it's in between, right? But I don't know. You don't really have much you could do with that note, you know? Oh, I stepped on my ear, like, and it shot out of my ear. Ow, that hurt. A quarter of a note. So, I don't know, there's so much you could do. Let's play some pentatonics. A $50 note sound, like what's some, oh, there's a million pentatonic melodies, like friggin' whole lot of love, or like a bunch of Deep Purple kind of songs, like this is a blues note, it's a chromatic note in between, but it's still basically a pentatonic melody. Bam, 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 bam. It's basically... Or what's another friggin' Led Zeppelin song? Oh my god. I'm trying to remember, how does the ocean go? That's Jimi Hendrix songs. That's all pentatonic stuff. Aha! So 5 notes, you know? But sometimes you add a little bend, like... So it's in between. Same thing, it's sort of in between, you know, third and the major thing. So blues would always like have these little in-between notes anyways. It's a little out of tune, I really hate it. That's Rush, Spirit of the Radio. Which it says. Something like that. It's basically, again, just adding these in-between chromatic notes, chromas. So everything's sort of... Whenever I'm just playing, I'll stick to the pentatonic, then I'm adding all sorts of little color notes. I'm doing like, which is just I'm doing that, major third, minor third, E. Because it's sort of mixolydian-ish, or, which is, everything can be, you know, everything can be reduced to these intervals, you know? That's what I'm playing there, you know, or... I'm just playing that, like I'm playing the minor seventh, major seventh, these chroma notes in between. That's all I'm kind of playing. I'm playing with that major 6 to the perfect 5th to the perfect 4th. You know, everything, even in blues, can be kind of thought of as these sort of little intervals. It's not like magical music. It's not like who knows what they're playing. Those are all still notes, like, is again. You're just playing that sort of thing, you know? Everything can kind of be reduced like that. Piano is really limiting because you can't do bends on it, but if you're playing like a violin, if you're playing a guitar, if you're playing lots of other instruments, you can do bends, you can do slides, you can do all these in-between kind of notes just fine. That's all kind of I'm playing on the guitar. You need to get 2 separate pianos and detune one by a chord or tone. That would be, I mean, mine's already kind of out of tune. Spirit of the Podcast by Riz. I have a flanger. Whenever I'm playing any kind of note on any instrument, I'm just thinking about these intervals. All the sun is shared. When I'm thinking playing something like it's out of tune. No, frick it. When I'm singing, I'm thinking about the intervals. When I'm playing any instrument, every instrument is the same. I kind of sometimes get like, oh, I want a new instrument to play. Then I realize like, well, all instruments are the same. They all can play the same notes. It doesn't really matter. Some may be funner, obviously. That's like obviously the point. But it's not like you can play like, I think a lot of musicians get really frustrated. It's like, oh, I want a new instrument. But it's like, you'll still be able to play almost the same notes, you know? You'll still be playing the same music. And some people don't like that about music. Because music is actually like limiting in that there's not a lot of paints you can play. There's only like 12 colors. There's 12 colors you can kind of use. And the ones in between kind of still go in between. They still kind of go, you know, they still kind of gravitate towards one of these kind of tones, in my opinion. I think microtonals are just kind of, they're like, you know, they're not full tonals. They're kind of like in between, but they kind of like are intended to kind of be, they can kind of be generalized to one of those kind of notes. And sometimes obviously their articulation isn't going to be always be the same. But and it's not like these notes are perfectly in tune. Like these notes are a little bit out of tune. Like this isn't really a perfect fifth sometimes, or something like, you know, not all these notes are perfect mathematical, because music isn't actually super symmetrical. Music isn't really actually all that symmetrical. Like a lot of these tones can't, if you really did make all of these notes perfectly how they're supposed to be mathematically, then all these other chords won't work. Suddenly you're not able to play all these other chords because they sound so out of tune. So everything is just a little bit out of tune enough that everything can work with each other. That's the whole tonal argument. There's so much, like a million videos on YouTube all about the tuning systems. Why are some notes out of tune on a piano by like tiny little bits you can barely hear? And it's like, there's no way you can do it. You can't make everything perfectly in tune with each other unless you want to not be able to play in every chord and every scale and every kind of chord combination and have it be mostly out of tune, you know? It's sort of like you take a little bit of hit to be able to get the overall greater good, you know? It's like you get 1% out of tune every note, so then every note can be mostly in tune. Whereas if you went for 100% in tune every single note, then suddenly you can't even play almost any other chord or scale because everything else is now out of tune. So it kind of takes a little bit of compromise, you know? I think of that in terms of like politics or society too. You take a little 1% of wiggle room so everything can work together a little bit better. So there's a lot of like the two pianos thing was something an early Western quarter tone person did. Oh, I'm sure they experimented a whole bunch of different things. It's super cool that people do experiment with like that kind of stuff though. But I'm not too super interested. I think enough people do that on the internet. Oh, hello, Red Goner. You came back. Hope you had a nice time at the gym. I'm sweating too. Whenever I play guitar, I start sweating. Is there any more questions? Does anyone else have more questions? Yeah, I don't hate. It's just I'm so tired of the microtonal stuff. It's just like it feels like musical trivia. I guess I've already ranted about this a bunch, but you know, there's so much rich stuff to think about in music history already, or music theory already, that like, you know, you don't really need more tones. There's so much that you can do with just these 12 tones. Like equal temperament has brought us like, again, the ability to write in like 12 different scales, 12 different keys, and modulate to all of them without having to go like, oh, well, we can't use those chords. Oh, we can't really use those notes. We can't use those notes. And we can use like every note basically, you know? That's, I think, a better benefit than almost any other tuning system can give us. I think it would be really interesting to like actually write like of a song that only maybe uses a couple of chords. Like, I don't know, I'll use like I listen to like this Pythagoras chords. Maybe they use it in old Greek history or something for their poems, you know. And a lot of them sounded a lot better than like this chord. Like this chord sounded like a lot brighter. Like, ooh, that's like super cool. It's like a Lydian. It had this like cool energy to it. Maybe we're writing really limited music, but if you want to write music with like a lot of chord progressions and like harmonies and stuff going on, 12 equal temperament is probably the best you can get. That's my little rant. If nobody has any questions, maybe I'll start trying to get Death Stranding working. Ba 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 bum ba da da dum ba da da dum. For the 4 chords. I mean, no, the 4 chords probably cover a little too much ground. They probably cover, what are the 4 chords again? Those are the 4 chords. See, I love adding the little like I love adding these little in-between notes, the chroma notes in between. And I did another one, a little chroma note in between. Chroma, chromatic. Think about it like that, you know. Mindful minmod. Free to let it be. Self in times of trouble, Mother Mary comes to me. Whisper words of wisdom, let it be. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, 1 5. No, I think it's then A minor. It goes to then it goes to the 4. So 1 5 6 4, I think it is. If any of you are confused by Roman numerals, it's just 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. You know how we filter down? We get our major chord pattern. Well, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 in Roman numerals, not 8, but you know. So this is a 2 chord because it's a 2. This is the 3rd note, so we make a chord out of that. You know, 4 chord, 5 chord, because it's a 5th note. 6 chord, be the relative minor usually. Then a diminished thing. So I have a whole lesson. Well, I did a whole lesson on the Roman numerals. But that's if any are confused about Roman numeral stuff. I'm not a super huge fan of Roman numerals, but they are very useful in talking about like repeated chord progression patterns, you know? But they're not like a foreign language. Well, it is literally a foreign language, but like, you know, it's just a way to like say numbers. Instead of saying 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you Roman numeral 1, Roman numeral 2, Roman numeral 3, you know. It's about the chords they make. Remember skipping. You skip that note, skip another note to get to that note. You do the same. Skip the next note, then skip the next note after that, get these 3 notes. Skip a note, there we go. You start with this one, well, skip a note, then skip this note, there we go. You just keep on doing that. Every single chord works like that. I should have my chord construction lesson going. I do have a chart for that. I don't know when I should actually be posting my charts though. I'm kind of nervous because I have like an idea of like, I'll just make a thread of like, here's all my music theory charts. But what if I like make a mistake on one? What if I make a mistake on one? What if I want to edit one? What would I do? You know, and I don't want to make a Discord because Discords always lead to ruin and lives being destroyed. Twitter Premium, oh my God, but then I would lose all the money I'm making off streaming. Discords lead to Discord, you're right, Discord leads to chaos. I don't know, I get worried. It's like, what if I make a mistake? Oh no, I called it a semitone instead of a half tone in that one. Oh no, what did I do? What am I doing? You know, I get all worried. It's not perfect enough. And then we're like, I'm just gonna dump like 30 different charts I made for like out of autism onto TL. I don't know, I'm a little nervous. I can preview a bit though. Let's see, let's preview a bit. Oh, this is a cool one I made. Huh? Where'd it go? Center to screen. Here we go. So I made this cool chart. It's all about that whole step pattern for all the different modes. The whole step pattern is always the same. It's not really, you don't really change. It's always 2 whole steps, then 3 whole steps with half steps in between. It's always the same. The way you just get to the different modes is just starting on a different part of the pattern. But that kind of pattern never changes. It's never like whole step, half step, whole step, half step, whole step, half step. That's like for different, it's not like a real mode. Those aren't like functional modes. Those are like half step, the whole step mode, the whole step, you know, it's all different kind of stuff. So I have all these kind of different charts thing. I have a whole bunch. Impromptu Twitch streams to your Twitter feeds, or maybe the worst possible format for music lessons. You're putting this much effort into. Oh, really? It's just not gonna work. Do you guys think this isn't a really good idea? I was thinking like, I'm not good at video editing. I can't really do video editing, and maybe someday I should just make like video versions of these. Concise, very concise, but I'm not good at video editing. You know, it's not a really good, like I can't do all the fancy music charts and animations that something like that would need. But also, there's not really an audience for it either, you know? I kind of just like talking about music theory, so I wanted to make these streams, you know? Not really for anything. Maybe someday, like once I've talked about it enough, I'll be able to like, yeah, this is how I should talk about it on a recorded YouTube video or something. But I'm not really good at that. I just like talking about music theory, I guess. Or PowerPoint slides with these charts. I think it's neat, but I already know most of this. This is nice to get reminders to hear someone talk about it kind of a different way. Yeah, see, this is another thing. I know everyone already, like, there's already all this information online. I'm not really saying anything new, but I think I'm trying to avoid using notation. And we're trying to avoid just referring to the fucking circle of fifths chart. That doesn't really help anyone. it's really just about notation too. I'm trying to really talk about the fundamentals of music in a way that's kind of universal. Even though it's probably like, obviously like, you know, I don't think I could become like a music theory head content creator. But is this a casual
the bunny back in the box.
Bunny! Bunnies are so cute. I love trills. Music theory course. I never took any music theory courses. I wasn't in a music major or minor or something, and it was kind of I thought I wasn't good enough for any kind of real music classes. I actually once accidentally took a really high level piano course because it was like accidentally open to like non-music majors as an accident, and it actually like, and I stepped into that lesson. I was so terrified because I just saw like these actual like music majors, conservatory like pianists just play like the most incredible stuff, and I was like, what am I doing here? I felt too awkward to leave. So the whole time I was like, oh no, I had, at the very, very end, she went, okay, it's your turn. It's like, and then I had to actually say sorry, but I came into the wrong classroom. I was too nervous. That was such a nightmare. You dropped out and said, oh, I'm sorry. That happened, chat. What happened? That really did happen. I was a total mess in university. I did graduate though. I just figured, like, I don't know, I don't really like playing a lot of games. I can't really, like, just watch anime on stream or something. I don't know, I don't want to, like, talk about politics or something. So what can I talk about? Well, what can I talk about that I can't really talk about on Twitter? Really, it's just music theory. So I kind of just wanted to make this, like, a thing. I'm getting tired. Let's just play some video games then. Let's just try some, I'll try a little bit of a thing. Let's see. Death Stranding. Well, let's see if this works first. Oh yeah. Did y'all listen to my Silent Night, recording? Hello, regular lesbians. X minor CD. Oh my gosh, hello, X minor CD, hello. Caught a minmod stream. I really love this. Well, I wrote this like little Silent Night harmonies like last year or 2 years ago, and I tried to sing it, but I can't sing the whole range. It's like, you know, it's really hard to sing one thing all by yourself with like 4 voices. But I made it so it would be fun to sing for every voice. one. And this little part. You know, little fun little melodies happening. All the different instruments are doing like silent night, silent night, silent. All lower, you know, as the voices come in. So I always wanted to make it so each harmony has something fun they could sing. Even if it's not the main melody, it's just like a little melody in between, you know? I always wanted to make all my harmonies kind of like that. Even all my instruments, because even like, you know, it's just like melodies like this, you know? You know, I try to make like all the different little voices have something fun they could play. Wow, 23 viewers. Guys, it's been 2 hours. 2 hours, we're at 10:30. Let's try to play a video game. Let's see if Death Stranding works. Actually, wait. I'll give it a little 2-minute break. A little break. I'm just gonna get some more water. There we go. Okay, water in just a second. Everyone take a little bathroom break. Oh, it's Octobot. Hello, I'll be back in like 2 seconds. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Hello, hello. I forgot how I actually played it. Should I show like the actual harmonies there? Let's see. Silent Night Orchestra. I'll show you like how all the harmonies actually work. Hello, we are back. We are back. Back and ready, Freddy. Go away. A little nag message. Let's do window capture. Here we go. This is the melodies I wrote. I wrote it in a different score program, but this is how they look like an actual thing. So it's like these are all the different voices, you know. So let's like look at this. Let's put it a little lower. That's just the main melody. But then this is the bass. See, it all goes together. It's very simple. But then there's two harmony tracks. Ooh, very cool, right? So you can hear it in context. Bum, bum, bum. A little pause there, right? All descending chromatics. I love the little trade-off between the going up, going down. Bum, bum, bum. That's such a hard little harmony I did there. This part is great. This is all going around at the same time, you know? And then this is going up, the bum, 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 bum. This goes up, but it all goes together, right? Is there a way I can show this, like... Here, so this is like all the melodies at the same time. So it's basically like, you know, these four notes playing at the same time. We can go through the whole thing. like 4 different notes. So there's that note. Let's do something simpler. Yeah, like the very last chord is C, and then D. Oh, it's writing. Oh no, it's writing on top. I don't know how to write it. Anyway, so oh, it's still doing it. I don't know how to stop this. There we go. Okay. So in that note, and that note. So the last chord is literally just, so it sounds really airy, right? It's super cool. It's really just a C chord with an added little D in my major second. But I really like that chord though. So all these things can basically be thought of as chords, you know. Oh God, what is going on here? So let's see. D, F. So it's some kind of D minor chord with the D. It's basically, I think it's just going down chromatically. Da. Da, ba, ba, ba. So if you think about it, like even, I can't really play this on piano too well, but it's still just like four note chord, you know? That's another 4-note chord. This is another 4-note chord. 4-note chord. More like, you know, this is a 4-note chords. So I still think in terms of like, I don't know, like a video game song, like an 8-bit video game song will have like the 3 notes. It'll be like the bass, and then the middle tone will be like, and then the melody will just be I don't know, something like that. It'll be a little 8-bit melody, but it'll still just be 3 notes being played at the same time. That note, it'll just be 3 notes. There's always 3 notes. So with little vocal harmonies on like jazz vocal harmonies or like any kind of like vocal choir group, it's just like basically the same thing. You're having 3 notes being played at the same time. Like a human voice can only play 1 note at the same time. You can't really sing 2 notes unless you're a Mongolian throat singer. And so you just have to write like basically a chord like this. I'm still just playing 4 notes at the same time. Like that can all just be 1 note, like the da 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 da. Well, this note da 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 da. This note goes da 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 da. This bass just stays here. And then the melody does something on top. So that's how you write for vocal harmonies. Oh, really? Fuzzy Flipper. That's incredible. I want to do a whole lesson on harmonies soon. I have a whole lesson planned on. This is just impromptu. I wanted to kind of show this. Oh, God. Stupid OBS. So if you, like, Oh, wait. Oh my God, I'm so dumb. It's not actually showing this extra. Okay, wait. Let me actually show the actual thing I'm talking about here. Window capture. Why isn't it showing the toolbar? Let's see. Huh. I don't think it's actually letting me stream this little inside this melody. This? Oh well, I guess I can't actually show any little itty bitty things I'm doing. Huh? How do I get this How do I get this window on things? Sorry, give me a moment. There has to be a way to get this. Is it a game window then? No. Explorer. No, it won't be that. No. Wow, I guess I can't actually stream this little window, but it's a toolbar docker. Why won't it let me? Oh well. Anyways. I guess I can't show that little bit, but I can show this at least. Well, these little things are basically going as like 4-note chords, basically. Like there's one note. Oh, I messed that up. If there's one note down there, there's always only one note being played at the same time. So only 4 notes being played at once. There's never, these instruments aren't playing 2 notes at once, just like a vocal harmony would. So that's basically how I'm writing that. But I guess that's it. I guess that's it. I can't actually show the little window with all the different actual MIDI notes. Basically, like one goes up, I'll make them like go down, or one goes down, I'll make one go up. Different like directions. There's little tricks going on in between all these little things. I'll use my little Kirby as a. Come on, Kirby. There we go. Like these little notes that goes down, then goes up again. Little melodies in between there. All these little ups and down. You can follow them along with your ear. If you really listen hard, like da 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 da, there'll be little melodies everywhere going around. So I love that sort of stuff. I love all these kind of complex harmonies. Yeah, it's not letting me actually open that little window. Maybe there's some way I can dock it or something. It's just like the actual MIDI window, but no, it's not letting me. That's so weird. This is like, it's the piano roll. I wonder if there's some way I can just dock this. Oh well. Maybe someday I'll figure it out another time. Let's try to play some video games. No, do not save. Okay. So fellas, let's see if this works. I'm just going to open this up. Let's see. Death Stranding launch. Cloud syncing on Epic. Epic Gamos. Epica Gamos. Let's see. Let's see. Where's my game source? Ooh, it's loading. It's loading up. Let me use my mouse. There we go. Oh, here it is. Look at this. Look at this. Oh my lord, it's so big. It's actually working though, I think. I played a little bit of it last night just to see if it would work. It took like an hour. It took like an hour to like upload, to download, because it's like 50 freaking gigabytes. 2 Kirby's on top of each other. So let's see. I'm just gonna stream a little bit. Let's just see if this works. So I'll do continue. I didn't like watch the cutscenes. I just like walked around. Can I smell what Kojima's cooking? I don't know. I'm super interested in seeing Hunter Schafer do like more stuff, because I think Euphoria was like, you know, kind of fell apart. But she's always done like cool little art stuff, so I hope she gets to do some cool art stuff and she's around, you know, better people than a bunch of dumbasses on HPO strivers. The endurance gauge. Well, let's okay. So you guys tell me how well this streams. We'll just do a little test stream. Oh, resume game. There we go. Ooh, it's raining. So tell me if it's really shit, if it's really bad. Carry on back. I did die once. Let's like run around a bit. This is like the first next-gen game I've been able to play. I almost... Oh, wait. No, don't die. Don't die. I did die before. What are all these little red things? How am I supposed to get down there? Is this the whole game? It's actually like running smooth. That's so crazy. That's wild. I'm gonna like break my game little fake Xbox controller if I... How much can I jump? Is this like horses in Skyrim? Is there like an endurance meter? This is a whole wall. Do I have to go all the way up there? Let's see. Is this what Scotland looks like? This is wild. This is like... It's like a stumbling simulator. I think more than a walking simulator. Ah! Oh my god, that's so cool. Oh, I can get in between there. Or not. Whoa, why is it flashing? Oh, I'm getting tired? So it all streamed okay? That's kind of crazy. So we'll play this just for a little bit then. I'll change my stream info. Mature rated video game that may not be suitable for some viewers. So there is endurance. That's so nice, though. Look at him. It's Norman.
It's a long way down.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, it's really giving me hints, huh? Am I that stupid? Okay. Oh, it's just retracing my steps. Okay, I thought it was like a hint maker. Oh, that's so nice. How am I supposed to get across? Kind of like slip slide the way down. Oh, it doesn't want me. It doesn't want me to fall down there. I'm sorry, Norman. I'm sorry, Norman. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Sand is a repatriate. Is a reprobate, meaning that you can return to life from a place known as the seam when killed. In the seam, follow the strand. Zoom in. I want to zoom in. Oh, I could scan? Oh, it's just doing it. Oh my god. I like the stop motion effect. I like the stop motion effect. That's cool. I thought it was a real life baby, not like a doll baby. Okay, so I shouldn't do that. Oh, he vomits. Bugs. Is that telling me where I died last? Thanks. I'd suck that much, huh? I'm not even gonna be able to do the first mission. I'm gonna lose. Did I lose a cargo that I had in my hand? Okay. There was a path the whole time. I'm that stupid. Oh, look at that waterfall. Can I go there? Climb continuously. Okay.
Way out the rain over there.
Looks interesting. Let's go. Ooh, cutscene. I could play some music. Norman. I said Sorman Ritas. I got mixed up between Norman and Sam. Ooh, very nicely animated little. Ooh, guys, cover your eyes. Cover your eyes. Cover your eyes, guys. We need sensors. We need sensor blocks. Oh, that's a cool tattoo. Is the rain poisonous? That looks really good. I'm on the lowest graphical settings, guys. I'm on the lowest graphical settings because I don't want my computer to blow up. So I'm pretty surprised. I like the kind of wet gloss they have on his peachy skin. Yeah, lowest settings. I like the little glitchiness they have on it. Wow, wow. Look at the little hairs on his chest. Oh my god. Very impressive. That looks good. I got my big monitor on it too. Ooh, I remember when this was in a cutscene. In the first trailers or something. Look at that water. I can't believe they made it look that good. Little rippling water effects. Guys, I'm used to Final Fantasy 14, you know? Sorman Fetus. Sorman Fetus, save me. Hunk Foreman and the Funky Fetus. The Funky Fetus. I remember. Oh. It's Scarlett Johansson. Bum 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 bum. Spooky music. It's an Enderman. It's Slenderman. It's so funny Enderman is a Slenderman reference. Nice like leather textures and stuff. God, Norman is like so built. It's like one of the coolest parts of like Jurassic Park as a kid, you know, like the footprints filling up with water. It's still playing good, guys. I'm surprised. Don't breathe, don't breathe. It's like actually changing the ground texture, if it's just like overriding it with like a cool little texture. I like also the little string of dirt that extends from the fingers sometimes to show that the hand is moving out, you know. It also looks just like a human hand, which is kind of interesting. I remember all the theories about this when it came out. That's so cool. A single tear, also very graphically impressive. I can see little images. Death Stranding gonna. music.
I think they're gone. What the hell? Didn't mean to grab you so hard. Tears. A chiral allergy. So, you have dooms, like me.
I've got the extinction factor, but I think you got me beat.
What's your level? You can see them, right?
No, but I can sense them.
Level 2, then.
What are you doing here?
Power levels. They
to
already have
die.
power levels of
Same as you.
stranders. I'm gonna call them
Time
stranders.
falls let up.
Time falls let up. This is what they call
My name
rain.
is Fragile.
Fragile. Léa
Yeah,
Seydoux.
I've heard of you.
Léa Seydoux. You have to say it like Léa
That
Seydoux.
right?
You have to say it with a French
Sam
accent.
Border Bridges.
A French accent. I really
The
like
man
they
who
made him
delivers.
shirtless this time. The man who delivers. Kojima. He delivers. These weird little things, are they actually real creatures? Is it gonna eat it? She is.
You want it?
Grub. It reminds me of Lion King.
A
Timon
crypto
and
bite a
Pumbaa.
day keeps the time fall away.
Wow.
Wanna come work for me? Must be tough out here on your own.
Yeah, I thought Fragile Express had plenty of people.
Plenty of traitors. Not much left of us now, save for a few honest folks. Gonna
Post-apocalyptic?
tackle that. Not much
Post-apocalyptic?
left of me either. Got soaked from neck to toe.
I can't help you with that.
So the water is
Deliveries.
poisonous.
That's all.
This is Bridges Central Dispatch. Freelance contractor Sam Porter Bridges. Receivers stand by.
I think those are the notes.
Headed into town.
Is that an umbrella?
Watch yourself. Those things never stay gone for long.
Introduction. Hakuna Matata.
The time fall fast forwards whatever it touches. But it can't wash everything away. The past just won't let go. I'll see you around. Sam Porter Bridges.
Hakuna Matata. Hello, hello. Xenon Planet X. Thank you for the sound alerts. Ooh, 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 ooh. We're back to playing. We're back to playing. Prologue. Deliver one or more consignment or smart drugs. I'm gonna lose so badly. Red bar is blood gauge. Stamina gauge. Okay. It's just like Minecraft. Now we get to see his face. Whoa, whoa, that's cool. Whoa, whoa, what's going on? Oh no, wait. Am I gonna get in trouble if it plays music? Let's try to just turn off music then. Below worries, for the rest of your days. Voice output, huh? Can I not change this music then? Oh, I want to publish the VOD. Can I not? Oh my god. Let's see, well, I won't get in trouble, will I? I gotta Google this. Death Stranding music, boring looking gameplay, long cutscenes, and copyrighted music are a few reasons Death Stranding is hard for streamers and viewers to enjoy. That's the first thing. How can I keep the music in Death Stranding without, I think I can't stream this. I don't think I can stream this now. This is dumb. I should have Googled this beforehand. Unless I just cancel... Where's my thing? So apparently this is actually an issue. I cannot afford copyright strikes. It sucks that there's really no way to actually just change... I can make this... Oh no! It didn't work? I have to put confirm. No, there's no sound at all. I don't know. I'm sorry, I guess this didn't work out. Written by Hideo Kojima. Written by? Is this cool? I can just like... This is so funny. This is like astronaut thing. Oh my god, it's so funny. But I guess I can't stream this. It does look very nice. I'm really surprised my computer can run this. Look at that waterfall. Let's make our own music then. Guys, I got like muted for a frickin' Yume Nikki song. This is why I only ever play my own music on stream. He moves! Yeah, well, Yume Nikki is actually... I can just stop my music player from playing. Is there an actual setting for that? Let's see. It's probably controls then. Let's see. Soothing BB. I don't think so. Well, anyways, maybe this isn't a great game to actually stream then. I have so many games. I wanted to try a bunch of different games. So, this one have to do something else. Norman Neals. Oh, okay. What other game can I play? I can play like Hololive or something. I just like hanging out with you guys. I like chatting. It's already 11:30 though, so I guess I shouldn't be playing too long. How about Cave Story? How about let's do some Hololive or something. Bum bum ba da ba ba da ba da 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 ba da ba da 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 da. I have Half-Life as well, but that's probably a bunch of cutscenes in the beginning. I want to play yeah, I was gonna play a little bit. I'm just bored. I want to play something fun. Oh, there's so much stuff in front of my screen I couldn't see. There we go. Here we go. Alright, this does sound like the Harui song. Hololive lore expert has returned. I'm so glad. I'm so glad you're here with us. I'm so blessed. Let's just change it back to Variety Hour. Save the fans, save the world. Here we go. Let's just have a little bit of fun. I move in the scenes. I'll do a Half-Life next stream. I'll do that like without wasting time, so I could play that for a little while. You're right that like it would be good. I want to see like the resonance cascade happen first time. I'm just kind of tired now, I guess. Oh yeah, I have new characters. Oh, I tried her. Mid-range stab attack. Ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da, da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, I'll do her. Death Stranding had music I couldn't mute. Copyrighted songs that I couldn't mute, so I can't stream it. It would be nice to just play. I guess it's a kind of a... I just wanted to try streaming like an actual, like, you know, modern game. Instead of games I usually play, which are not modern. There was no, like, audio settings. That so sucks. It sucks. That sucks so much. I hate... it's so annoying. Yeah, I'm just gonna play this for a bit. I don't care. Oh yeah, I have to move my mouse, right? Oh no, it's a little annoying. It goes like that. Oh well. I have to like actually like aim it properly. Anvils appear 20% more often. Drop lava on the ground. Yeah, let's get a bunch of different weapons. There we go. I don't get hurt by the lava, do I? Oh yeah, I really can't aim this. Ah, it's a bit annoying. I need some more weapons then. Because this tentacle is a bit annoying. The gun, Amelia, I think her name. She's the best one so far. There we go. The Forbidden Wa. Ooh, this looks good. Okay, this is wild. She has like a bunch of crazy abilities like this that might be kind of fun. Ah! Chickens, chickens! Okay, let's get all of these. I just have to stand still. Ooh! She says, wow, it is cute. Wow! Fan theme. Horizontal only. Body pillow. Yeah, let's try that. Is it only horizontal in one direction? Ah, okay, always in front of her, that way. Okay. What did the little Was do? Did they give me health? Oh no. To walk through it. Oh! Oh, this is good then. All of her things are so much like area of effect, or like I feel like I can't really move that much. Oh! Yeah, let's do this. Oh, perfect. This is amazing then. This is like probably the best ability. The coins, oh, little thing, little thing. Woo! I can attach? I don't really have any weapons yet. Wait. Oh. Weapon will fire back, sure. Oh yeah, this is good. I think keep on going in order. Oh, this thing keeps this attacks backwards. It's actually really, really good then. So the deal is that comment it is not an octopus. She's a Lovecraft cultist. Yes, yes, yes. That's all the magic shit in the book. The tentacle's now coming out of your ass. Well done. Yeah, yeah, that's probably the best thing I could have done. Oh, Psycho Axe. Let's try the Void. I want to see that one. So it's a debuff then. Yeah, yeah, that's good. That's good. Nice. Ooh. 1x. Oh my god. Perfect. That's great. Automatic XP gain. All the time. Oh, this is great. I can attack literally by walking away. Amazing. Okay. I've done pretty good, I think. Another. Okay, that's great. Wonderful. Ooh. I don't think I've done this one then. Let's see. Summon AO, Oh god, there's so much coins I'm missing. Hamburger, hamburger, hamburger. Yeah, let's get every single weapon. Very cool. You have to remember that the ghost ones are good, but these ones are bad. This is a lot. Oh, I just have to walk sideways. Okay. Oh, a gold one. Nice. Nice. Nightly milk. Ooh. Yeah, let's do that. This is nice. This is relaxing. I can't believe that harmony window didn't work. I put so much effort into it. I worked on a Constant Bloom by Moon Safari. I had that all set up for like showing you all the different melodies, and I was figuring out how to show that, but I can't even show the actual piano roll. There has to be a way I can show that. I'm gonna Google it. Oh, what's this? Lifesteal. Sure, let's do it. I'm just gonna slowly kill this boss. Ah, little chickens. It's so funny. Ooh. What does this do? I would have... Oh, okay. So just extra hollow coins. Okay. Nice. I just keep on walking and I'll get that. I'll kill the boss. Night Girl has giant cartoon tits. That's great. That's her whole bit. That's great. Spider cooking. Let's get some more hollow coins. Well, let's do this. It's so easy. This is so easy. I'm so good at this game. Ooh, nice. How do we get this laser now? I should probably stop walking backwards all the time. A little sign. Ah, the chickens are coming. Shields. Yeah, see, I got the shields almost at the right time, I think. Ah. Oh, there's new enemies, I think. Oh, there's this thing there. There's a thing there. Let's see. Lava bucket. I can't get there. I can't get to that thing. There's too many enemies. Oh, okay. This is getting a little difficult. This is getting a little difficult. For 2 lava buckets. Ah. What does this do? Explosion. Oh my god. Yeah, let's do that. Amazing. Amazing. I like... Oh, Forbidden Wa. That gets more than 4 times or 4 targets. Okay, that's like extra bonus. Now I can walk up and just get a billion gajillion things. I've been walking downwards so much. Ooh, new? Lose 5 HP every second but gain 4. Okay, that's stupid. Attack damage is multiplied but okay, so these I'm getting like the negatives now. I'm getting like the when you're in first place in Mario Kart, like the negative things. Oh, there's not that much stuff up here. Okay, I might as well keep walking down again. Bum 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 bada bum. Oh my god. See, I'm just walking like sideways. Ooh, mega, mega, mega. Ooh, nice. Researcher's coat. Lifesteal again. Let's do more XP. Oh my god, I'm leveling up so freaking fast. Summon technical. Let's get another XP. Oh, it's Amelia. It's Amelia fans. I have to try to get to there. I have to get there. I have to get there. Can I get there? Yes. Oh, what does this do? Oh, this is a debuff. I guess I won't get it. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, there's a giant ghost. I should try to get the giant. Oh. Oh, okay, there we go. Let's go through. Easy, easy. I think I'm gonna win this one. The backwards tail, I think, saved my ass. Literally saved my ass. I want some more interesting little things, though. Let's get more coins, more XP, more coins. The enemies are getting stronger and stronger. The actual boss will be funny, I guess. It'll be a giant octopus creature. That song reminds me, this melody reminds me of something too. Like da 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 da. Maybe it just reminds me of this song. Because I have played this before. Yeah, I gotta upgrade one entirely. I remember that was really important before. There we go, there we go. I got some very special things. Dropping. I can't get there, I can't get to it. Oh, yeah, let's keep on doing... Oh, I don't have it, but Oh, bosses show up. Okay, that's good. Forbidden Wa. Nice. The little shockwave helped me. What is this? Body pillow. Nice. Oh, I gotta keep moving. Another upgrade. Oh, what does this do? Deal 30. That is pretty good. Slow stamp. Sure. Oh, I can strengthen. Chance and amount. Let's just swap. Let's try a new thing. I'm so powerful. I'm so good. Oh my god, this rave never ends. This is good, right? Yeah, I'm supposed to be upgrading that one completely. I have to get this boss. Okay, I'll get the skeleton boss. I'm too fast though. I can't actually get it. Oh. Ah! Whoa, that was scary. I got stuck by the tree. I could have died. Summon tentacle. There we go. Almost to upgrade. Almost a full upgrade. The little shockwaves are fun. Oh yeah, I already did this. I guess I can see all the debuffs that are happening. They keep getting slower. I guess that's why I'm so fast. Nice. I did it. I did it. Beat the boss. Beat the boss. Oh, that's good. Fire an additional. Sure. I just need to wait for the next boss then. You know, I don't like Vampire Survivors much because it feels so impossibly hard. But, Maybe this game is a little too... It's very fun. Oh, I got achieved. Oh, this is a boss? Okay. If it can only attack horizontally, then I'm pretty safe. I just need to do this. Oh! Small knockback on hit. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, this is it's a lot easier than the Amelia boss. It's just all the other enemies that are being annoying. The little big orange reminds me of Final Fantasy XIV, though. All the little chickens and stuff are so funny. The life stealing and everything else makes this wow. Oh, see, it's really to see other. Oh my god, these are bad. These are annoying. Oh, let's do that. Okay, yeah, these guys are really annoying. I just have to make sure I end this wave first before killing the boss completely, I guess. A shape on the ground, yeah, this is just like Final Fantasy rating. All shapes. In geometry class, this is like Final Fantasy. Oh my god, these is like the most annoying little wave ever. You will find you got to stick with a character to clear later stages. Really? Reduce attack cooldown by, Oh, they're anvil. Oh, I'm gonna get hit. Oh, I can upgrade. Awakened. I can move. I died instantly after upgrading. That was embarrassing. I did gain 1,000. So it's embarrassing. So it's embarrassing loss ever. Just to get that upgrade. That was the most pathetic ending ever. Oh my god. Create a defensive wall. Oh, I did get some new unlocks. Create a defensive wall that target damages targets behind you. That's pretty good. Just bandage. That's nice. There's so many characters I need to unlock this. Let's see. How can I... Listen, she's cute. Character gacha. Let's do it. Gamers. Gen 0. Let's do it. Oh, she's cute. She's like nerdy. Roboko-san. Let's see. Yeah, the glasses. That's cool. Shoots a few times. Oh, another shooter. That's good. That's good. Oh, I kind of got a headache though. What time is it? It's already almost 12. I was just streaming for a few hours. Should I buy some upgrades? Oh yeah, these are important. 1% per in-level game. Okay. Reroll when leveling up. I'll use eliminate on option. I guess this is important. Gotta get going. Octava, have a wonderful night. Have a wonderful day. Roboko-san. Roboko. Hara Hara music vibe. Yeah, it is literally. It sounds very much like Hara Hara. I didn't know this was here. Others? Increase the difficulty of the game. I see. What's this? These are like, let's see. This is really good then. 4% per level. Skill attacks. Oh my god. Holocanes gain during. Oh, this is like what. I think I should get. I think I should do this. Success string enhancement spike. I'll do this and this. And all damage by 6% per level. These are so good. Okay, I'll play the new character. Bam, bam. Oh, I can aim it too. Okay, that's really good. Now I'm upgraded. Oh, an anvil right away. Oh my god, I'm so good. Yeah, let's do it. Ba-ba-ba-da-bum. I just gotta keep the clicker on. I gotta keep the clicker on. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Pierce. Spins back to the player. Oh, that's cool. Little boomerang. I gotta like walk to collect all these though. There we go. Okay, yeah, this is probably really good. I don't think I even got the credit card last time. Let's see. Oh, I gotta actually aim. I gotta just be very, very careful in the early game when I don't have the automatic. Ooh, coin. Ah! Okay. Full meal. Yeah, there we go. Super shadow time. There we go. That's super useful. Okay. Oh, I gotta actually aim. I keep on forgetting. I also have Cave Story. Do you guys want to see Cave Story? Maybe next time I'll play Half-Life and Cave Story. I played a little bit of Cave Story back in the day, but that was years and years ago. That's true. I just wanted to try all the different weapons first, you know? Oh, I should have got the researcher's coat first. Ah. Ba-ba, ba-ba. Ba-ba-bam. Ba-ba-bam. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-bam. I think that what the song reminds me of is a song that was in a Dragalia Life. Ooh, flower, flower. Yes. Amazing. Cool, cool. So I have a debuffer now. It's being good for bosses at least. The gun is so strong, I'm so glad. It's so much more useful than the tail. Gain a shield. I think I should gain a shield. No, I want to get this stuff. Interesting little weird effect. Very weird. Oh, there's a boss. There's a boss. I want to get some of these batteries and stuff. Oh, anvil, anvil. Ooh, Uber sheep. Oh my god. Super chatter time. Yeah. I don't think I can get to the anvil. Oh. Box, box. Ooh, coins. Okay, here we go. Yeah, upgrade. Upgrade. There we go. Ooh, so much, so much. Oh, cutting board. Oh yeah, this is a new one. I want to trade that one. Oh, that's cool. It's like some sands thing. How do I use my special attack? Oh. I had no idea I could do that. Thank you for telling me. I just did the right click. Box, box. I just want to mow them down quicker. Oh, I gotta get there. Flat, yeah, it's definitely a flatty joke. It's very funny. Oh, oh, that's a debuff. Increase damage by 20%, defeating Woo! Cost of it is oh, nice. Ooh, instant BL book. Repel targets with orbiting BL books. Oh, I get some extra things. Targets drop 60% more holo coins. Yeah. More upgrades, more upgrades. I can't believe I reject the BL book though. Oh, I gotta aim. Gotta get the boss. Gotta defeat the stage. Gotta beat the stage. My life is like a video game. I'm just gonna circle, circle, circle around. Cut my way through. Ooh, bunny, 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 bunny. Nice. Oh, instant, yeah. Just get the boss, get the boss. He's got a kite around, but these stupid chickens are really fast. Ah. Huh? What are these stars? Nice. Ooh, the special attack feels good. I don't know when it actually gives, when I actually have it though. I'm getting pretty hurt pretty bad though. I'm being a little too gains 1% attack. Oh my god, they're gonna kill me. The anvil though. I gotta walk my way back somehow. Oh, there's a chest. There's a chest. Nice. Okay, I'm a little low on health. Perfect. Oh, save me, save me. Boyga, boyga. Oh, that did not save it. Guys, I think I'm gonna die. I think I'm gonna die. BL books push fans back because VTubers watchers find men repulsive. That's true. That is actually very funny. Okay, I think I'm done. I don't think I got enough weapons. I almost have no weapons, you know? I should have, and I guess can't keep running away, I guess. I gotta face my fears. Can't keep running away. Mustn't run away. Mustn't run away. Oh, here we go. Yeah. The octopus girl was way, at least had a lot more range because he had all those AoE attacks. I just gotta keep punching through all this. Oh? Hamburger, hamburger. These little batteries are a little useful though. These guys are so strong though. Nice, huh? I forgot. Yeah, I forgot about my special. Thank you for reminding me. I keep forgetting. Miasma round. There we go. Ooh, what does this do? That's a bit strange, but that's fine. This spreads the attacks a bit more. Oh. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, boss, okay. Oh my god, I actually get to go through all these now. Hollow bomb. I think I need some food. Oh, amazing! You turned down the AoE attacks. I guess I did. Oh, I do have an AoE attack here. I'm keep on gonna get so much upgrades right now. Every level up. Oh my god. Incredible. Awakened. Awakened. Oh my god, it's a huge friggin' Kamehameha. Okay, I mean, my ass may have been saved a bit. My ass may have been saved a little bit. Amazing. Woo! I haven't seen Robo Discharge yet. That's the first time I think it showed up. I gotta get some food now. Oh, food. Food. She didn't have like auto heal stuff, but I guess I do get some HP if I just wait long enough. Oh, what's that little target thing? Did I really miss it that much? That's so weird. Oh, lifesteal. I should get some lifesteal. Nice. Nice. Okay, I think I'm saving myself from certain doom. Oh, a nice new wall. I don't even know what's going on right now. It's too much. It's too much to focus on. Increase damage by 30%. I hate these guys. I hate these guys. I hate these guys. I'm gonna go up towards the arrows. I must be missing something cool. Something really big. These stupid alligators are so oh my god. Oh, that's like the debuff thing I got. What is this? What is, oh, anvil. Nice. Let's, one additional book. What's the closest I am getting? Oh, okay. Ooh, sticker! Fire backwards. Oh no, I don't want that. I'll just upgrade. I'll upgrade, I keep on taking the wrong thing. Strengthen. Okay. Oh, another one? Each empty weapon slot. Oh, I'll just strengthen this again. There we go. I have Uber sheep. Oh my god, it's just an Uber joke. That's so stupid. Da-da-da-da-da. Another anvil. I like the BL books. It's very funny. Another anvil. I have to walk around a bit. There's too much enemies now. I'm so strong though now. Oh, cat time. Cat time. I don't think I can get the anvil. Oh, face mask. Oh, never mind. I do not want that. Cooldown 10%. From the microphone. Oh, I already had that. Bomb that expose. The critical buff is really good. I have to try to stay horizontal to this. Food. I use my Uber. I use my overdrive. I can't believe they didn't call Overwatch Ultimates overdrives, you know? Oh! Elite drama. I wanna do it. Ooh, what is this? Increase attack size? Oh yeah. Let's nice. And then I'll strengthen this. I feel so powerful now. It's so funny. Uber gets it's fine. I mean, I tried Ubers for a little bit, but it's too expensive. The idea of even doing it ever now is like insane. I can't afford that. It's like $50. Pickup range. Ooh. Yes. Oh, the most annoying enemies. Oh. I hate these guys. I hate these guys. I hate these guys. I hate these guys. Yeah. Wait, no, BL. Yes. awakened. Not awakened yet, I guess. Awakened? Oh, okay. Let's just, yeah. Nice. Oh, it costs coins, though. Okay, at least I enhanced it once. Yeah, it's a lot going on. Become an expensive taxi, like, oh. I lost like half my health right there. I have to be so careful. I am gaining a lot back just from my HP steal. Yeah, and Dardiel won't even be hot, so it's like, well, are you really getting anything? I have a lot of places like 2 minutes away from me, so it's not too big. It's not too big of a deal. 20% chance to negate 1 hit. Let's just get a crit buff. God, okay, this is like so much. This is so much. This is so much. This is crazy. It's like overwhelming. That's max. Let's do. I can't maximize that. Yeah, let's maximize my HP steal. Let's maximize my cutting board. There we go. Oh, the time guys are pretty strong. Only the girl's personal weapons awaken. Ah, okay. The other weapons upgrade beyond max level by combining. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I haven't done a combining thing. Bum 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 ba-dum, bum 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 ba-dum. Nice. I wonder when the next when I'm getting the next thing. I guess I got another crit damage boost. Oh, this is really annoying. Oh, that was really annoying. Oh, here we go. I'll get the BL books to hurt him. How do I see if I have my special yet or not? Oh, I can't even get to there. The other girl's personal weapons awaken. The other upgrades. Ask me anime of the season. Oh my god, what have I been watching? I watched Firian. I watched a few episodes. I watched Undead Unluck, although I already read the manga. I watched 100 Girlfriends, which is very good. I also watched Inexperienced Me and Experienced You, which is good rom-com as well. 100 Girlfriends is very funny though. Undead Unluck is great. Firian was good, a little dry. I don't know if I watched anything else this season. What other shows have been airing? I forgot. Oh my, that's crazy. I got all 3 though. Glow stick and a lava bucket. Oh my god, okay. This cutting board is actually like killing people now, so that's good. Oh, battery charge. I like these little batteries, but let's get more anvils. I can get like everything upgraded basically. Nice. So I just can't move. These time guys are really annoying. Dark Gathering was last season though, wasn't it? That was been very good. I need to finish that one. JJK, I'm not interested in watching JJK at all. Is this another shonen fighting? The only time I see anyone talk about a show is when, oh, I can't believe this character died. Oh, this character would beat that character. It's like wrestling, you know? When I think Chris related it to like wrestling, which is bad. It doesn't make it bad, but it does make it boring to me, you know? Like, it doesn't seem like there's any, like, I don't know, comedy or romance or anything in there. It's just cool fighting, street fighting sort of thing with some cool magic powers, which is fine. But I've never been into that kind of shonen. I liked Undead Unluck because it has a lot of things going on, genre mixing. Dark Gathering is still airing. Oh, I think Dark Gathering is like 2 seasons or something. It felt like it started like last season or something. Deadbeats and the Yankee is based on one of their music videos. Really? That's so funny. Personified, you know everything. I watch it for animation and complicated power system. Yeah, that's definitely why people watch it. Shonen fraud watch memes. What is the whole fraud meme? I know it's probably started with One Piece, right? With the swordsman guy. It is kind of funny. What is this? Ranged multi-shot weapons. I have no idea. I guess I don't even get this then. This is not really a multi-shot weapon, is it? It's just a one-shot weapon now. Oh, attack up. Boss. 2 bosses. I just gotta keep on doing this. Ooh! Oh, plug type. Wait, let's do cutting board. Okay, I can't even go up there for the anvils. I just have to keep on walking. Oh, what is this? What is it? It also affects your other weapons. Fraud means are referred to characters who are present in the years of being powerful. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Mihawk. Yeah. I always thought, like, is it referring to actual powerful things? But really, it's probably just the fact that the story doesn't actually justify them being all that impressive by themselves. It's funny, fraud memes are basically making fun of the writing a little bit. It is kind of funny to think that, like, yeah, the old guard are actually not very impressive, you know, compared to the young crews. That's like a cool idea. Oh, glow stick, yeah. And this is another glow stick, yeah, okay. Oh, I got these little dudes and owls. Oh my god, how much does it take to kill these guys? Oh my god, I almost instantly died. What killed me? What killed me? These guys are getting right up on my ass. Shank rat. Yeah, the Shanks memes are kind of funny. I like that one guy. I think of like Magma or something, and he's like, I better stay on this boat or else I'm toast or something. That's kind of funny too. Oh, it's just a cloud. I'm so stupid. I was scared over a cloud. Okay, time to circle back around. These guys are very fast. Nice. I killed a bunch of them. Anvil, anvil. Wow, yeah, well, else I'm finished. It's pretty funny. What can I max out again? Oh, here we go. Sure. Oh, what's down here? What's down here? It's like an adventure game now. Oh. Little sticks for arms. That's cute. What can I max out here? High level. I just want a cool axe there. Incredible. Look at all this shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. So much. So much. Oh, the boss is here. Good. Let's keep on fighting the boss. There we go. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-bum. They just do not. Oh, another boss. Oh god. Multiple bosses? Mini bosses? I guess they're not actual big bosses. I think Amelia was one of the best one. Made Ippo one of those little. Oh really, Ippo? It's funny, isn't it like this 5 pages like a month now or something? Okay, this is really this is crazy now. This is too much. I'm almost dead. What the heck? Burger, burger. Okay, I will not die for that burger. Oh my god. At least I'm getting this lifesteal, but this is okay. This wave is a little too much. This wave is a little too much, I think. I need to read. I stopped reading Undead Unluck a bit ago. I need to catch up. I have like probably like 30 chapters or 50 chapters to catch up on. But Undead Unluck is so good. Oh, okay. I think I'm gonna die now. This is too much. This is too much. Where's the actual big boss? Like I can't beat them. They're too strong. Oh my god. Oh yeah, Vinland Saga. I did read a lot of Vinland Saga. I stopped in the farm arc, I think. But you know. Mark Howe definitely undercooks a chapter. Well, you know, it's getting old probably. I like how his trainer, I think I saw that meme of you made of the trainer being a fraud. I think I saw that meme. Oh, here we go. Here we go, here we go. Here's a big deal. Here's a big thing. She's doing a butt stomp with her big butt. I gotta make sure I got all these things that I dropped. From sides, this is nice. That's what I did with Heavenly Delusion. Well, Heavenly Delusion is a monthly, so that makes a little more sense to stop, but no, actually, no. There's almost nothing to read. There's not even 100 chapters, you know. But Undead Unluck is like weekly, so it's been a little tough to catch up with it, or keep up with it at least. And it's not on like Manga Dex, which is annoying. So he's never gone on long break. Yeah, that's true. It's not like most mangakas these days are just gonna like all drop dead if they don't take more breaks. And And someone also mentioned on Twitter, like the average like drawing quality of manga has gone up a lot. People like, if you look at a lot of old manga, they're drawn, a lot of them are drawn a lot, very much sloppier, you know? Oh, I fucked up. I could have used that for something a lot better. I should be getting these arrows, so. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Just barely. Aha! Ah. Buying power. Okay, we did it, we did it. Hasn't MHA been having problems because the artist has been melting into dust? Yeah, MHA is too well drawn for a weekly manga. MHA sometimes looks like Murata. MHA looks like a friggin' monthly sign-in or like Murata manga because he's really, really good at drawing characters, at least. It's too much for a weekly, you know. A lot of Shonen Jump series are not drawn very well, like historically. Something like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure looks really sloppy, but that was actually pretty impressive for the time. Hibari-kun was very, like, a little famous just for being very cute. Because a lot of characters were not very cute back then. They're kind of, again, the drawing expectations have gone up, especially with digital art and everything. So a lot of them are really pushed themselves. Yeah, MHA, that's what I always realize. Like, MHA should have gotten a writer because he can't really write very well. He can draw characters. He could draw a billion different characters, interestingly. But they're not very good. But I did win. I won. Murata can't write either. That's why almost everything he did away from one's original webcomic has not been very good. Murata should not think about writing his own One Punch Man. Like, he's not, you know. I think of that a little bit. Yeah, I kind of hate how people think he's like the creator of One Punch Man. He's not very good. Yeah, I hear he ruined like the actual villain, Garo. He did something stupid with it just to change the story, but it's like, no, I can't do that. Holy crap, I got a lot. Reduce, okay. Oh, idol costume, that's cool. Blacksmith's gear. Normal anvils can be used twice. Interesting. Breastplate. Oh my god. 3 hollow coin every second. That's awful. Unknown water in front. I got so much. Oh my god. I can buy like all of these now. Oh, I could keep on getting more of them. I see. Oh, I could keep. Oh, okay. Just to make it more appealing to Shonen Addicts. Eye Shield had a writer. One Punch Man was literally like a little gag. It's a gag comic. It's not supposed to be a serious shonen. It's not supposed to be a serious. That was for Mob Psycho. That was where his actual writing. One Punch Man was just supposed to be for fun. Just a little gag for comedy. So Murata turning into the super serious shonen, seinen action. It's like, it's not really the point. It's supposed to be funny, you know? You do need to upgrade for the next stage. Right, so what do I need to upgrade for the next stage? I need to beat the stage. Let's see. I need a speed and attack level 2. Okay. There, so now I should be able to do it. Oh, okay. Well, let's just get the 3-2, just in case. Nice. So now it should be good for the next levels. Well, probably not because of all these, but I can afford with some of these. Damage of skill attacks by 4% per level. This would probably be pretty good too. Enhancement rate up. Increases the amount of hollow coins gained during a stage by 20% per level. Base pickup range, 10% per level. Pickup range? Yeah, it is. It's like almost universally very good, huh? That's probably good too. I just get one of each once. I'll save up. I'm kind of tired there. Are you a manhwa enjoyer? No. Manhwa, webtoons. I've read a few of each, I think. Not really enjoy them. It sort of feels like reading light novels a lot, which I don't really do that either. A lot of it feels a little too different. I like manga. Manga feels nice. Manga feels comfortable. The format. It is the format, yeah. Webtoons are actually kind of annoying because I read mostly on desktop. I don't read on my phone. It's a little annoying to like search through. A lot of manhwa is very badly translated to English. Sometimes like it's nice that it's all colored, but I don't really care about coloring. Like I never liked comics better because it's all colored. I guess I'm not talking about manhwa like it's actually drawn like manga, a lot of it, but I'm talking about like webtoons or that kind of stuff. I don't actually like that it's all colored. I like it all being on a page. I don't like having to scroll just to see the next face or next little dialogue thing. Yeah, a lot of that kind of webtoon stuff also, it's a little too you can really see the cultural effects of like, it's something about classism, there's this rich villain guy, there's some kind of romantic triangle happening. It's a little too shoujo-y. Like josei, like really like sort of trashy soap opera type stuff. Sometimes the drawing really takes a hit as well. Like, again, I don't care about the coloring too much. I care about the drawing more. As a programmer, right on my rotated monitor. It is a little too much of like again, it's almost like reading. It feels bad to say this, but a whole medium, because obviously there's lots. I've read a bunch of webtoons and little things on like webtoon.com and a bunch of different things. It's almost like getting into isekai. I actually like a lot of isekai. I've read a lot of isekais. It's not a genre I like hate or say this is bad. It's more like you really have to go through it all. And a lot of like webtoons seem to follow a lot of the same sort of, almost like tropiness almost, which is weird because it should have a lot more variety. But it's almost like superhero comics for America. It's like you really have to. It's not superhero comics are all bad. It's more like you have to know the genre and really. Cultivation meme. What is that? A lot of like you see the same ideas over and over, and the medium is a little difficult for me. Again, I'm not like a phone. I don't really read manga on my phone very much. If I'm on my phone, I'm just on Twitter. So I'm not really. I don't like having to. I wish everything was just on one page, the story. I don't like having to scroll down. Energy cultivation system. Oh, what is that? What does that you mean? But again, like isekai all follows the same things too. Yeah, the wuxia. I'm not really big into wuxia either. I will have my. It's not not bad. It's not so wuxia. It's more like it's not something I really gravitate towards. I go like, oh, wuxia, I love it. Oh, I love I gotta get more. If it being like a basis of a story is a little dry to me. It's not like, oh, high school. Yeah, let me run like a high school rom-com. It's sort of like, okay, you know, high school. It's sort of like, you know, it's just like not like the best setting in the world for everything, for like every kind of story you could think of. Everyone you stumble upon in society is courting death. That's just like Hololive, Holocure. Webtoons, it's either split between some kind of like, again, even Old Boy had this, the really rich villain who like some kind of sexual stuff going on. He's a rich businessman. There's so much like, I feel like the whole culture is like trapped in like this American psycho insane classism capitalist like nightmare society, and that's like really awful, but it's also a little boring to read about over and over. Western's supposed to use sorcery, key spear. Oh, okay, I guess. The perversion stuff is fine. It's more like it's always in that same kind of scenario of like, almost like isekai, like he needs to get back at the Demon King. Well, this guy needs to get back at the rich businessman villain. And he needs to become rich too. And he needs to become level 99 mob boss, you know? There's some kind of like plots like that. And there's some beautiful girl who's actually evil, and there's some other girl. So like, it feels like soap opera kind of stuff. Well, again, like, yeah, the sexual stuff is just normal in, like, female, like, media, like, you know. Again, soap opera stuff. Or, like, books of, like, Harlequin kind of books. Or, like, you know. A lot of it appeals to the guys, too, because it's, like, revenge fantasy stuff, too. Again, me describing the tropes doesn't mean these are bad. A lot of these have really good stories. There are really good bits in them. It's more like the framework. Like, you could do a lot more with the framework. You could like express a lot more, but a lot of these are like, again, they're like sort of serial web comics, you know, they're not really meant to be like some, like reading a fun shonen or a fun isekai or something. Some are really, really good though. But even when it's really good, again, the format is a little annoying to me. Or like I lose my place in a chapter on one of my million phone browser windows, and I kind of like, oh well. I didn't really care that much, I guess. You know, it's a little annoying to have to scroll just to find if I read this chapter before or something. What are some of my favorite? Actually, well, the thing is, I haven't really read a lot of manga in like a few months now. I guess I've been busy. I have the periods. Like, I'll read a bunch of manga for a while, and then I'll stop reading manga for a while. And I'll keep updated with all of them, and then I'll go back to it. What are my faves? I don't know. There's been a bunch of nice isekais. I just can't really think of any off the top of my head. Some of them are sometimes good, and then they get bad, and then maybe they get good again. I do like Scissor 7. That's a really fun anime, Chinese anime on Netflix. I just pirated it, of course. I've been watching that with my friend for a few years. It's really good, really funny. It's very Gintama, basically, with some wuxia stuff in it. It's very, very Gintama. It's like an assassin has amnesia, and he runs like a little haircutting business, but assassins from his old life keep trying to kill him. So, you know, it's kind of funny. Comedy stuff. Sometimes there's some good animation and music. No little short 10-minute episodes. But I would really like more original animation coming out of China and Korea, because they do so much outsourced work for Japan. They do so much in-betweens for like decades now, and for America too, Korea at least. And it's like, you guys have the skills. You have like hundreds of friggin' in-between animators. You should be able to have some key animators now, and some real like animation directors. Like, you know, make your own studios to make your own original stuff, you know. That would be really interesting to see. And maybe they could do some originals too. But they have like a billion webtoons and manhwas they can adapt. So hopefully they cultivate their own business a little more. And maybe we'll get more variety too. You know, different silly genres. Anything with this kind of reincarnation or video game fantasy settings. Yeah, see, Scissor 7. Yeah, it's called Scissor 7. Yeah, season 3 just came out. Yeah. I think season 3 just finished. It has some, it feels like a fun webcomic actually at times. Like there's a villain who then turns out to be good and he's friendly after, and there's like the, you know, it's fun little, it's very fun little series. But you can definitely tell when they're like, oh, this will be a recap. Oh, this will be a cliffhanger. You can definitely tell some of the tropes in there. But again, anime has tropes too. I just grew up with anime more, so I like the manga tropes better. I can like read past them a bit. It is funny when like there's actual fantasy anime now being made that aren't isekai, and it's like it's actually a big deal. That's so funny. The Scissor 7 music is on Spotify too, I think. It's very cool. You can tell like the music is made by like a bedroom guitarist. It feels very cool. I wish I could make some music like that for a project. I'm playing with my quarter again. That's what Brian May does. That's why Queen guitar solos sound so sharp and like cutting. It's because he's playing with a coin. A British pence. That's why I like the Bohemian Rhapsody guitar solo. It sounds like piercing. Like there's these, it's so good. Da, 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 da. Incredible melody. I'm kind of tired now. It's really late. I shouldn't be making too much noise. Blackbird singing in the dead of night. Take these broken wings and learn to fly all your life. You're only waiting for this moment to arrive. And I get the melody right. Blackbird singing in the dead of night. Make these broken wings and learn to fly all your life. You're only waiting for this moment to arrive. a dog. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Is it like that meme web manga thing with the swear words? So it's actually good. Okay. It's new and where the premise is one day all the dogs in this small town turned into human beings. Oh, that's the one. No, I did not hear it. I did not read it. I did hear about that though. There was that funny one-shot manga or two-shot manga about like this girl is committing tax fraud, but she wasn't. She was just trying to... She was ashamed of being a NEET or something, or an artist, a doujin artist. Oh yeah, the black and white, that looks cool. I'm glad it's actually being successful then. I'm playing guitar too late. It's already almost 1 o'clock. Okay, guys, I think it's time for me to stop for the night. Next time. Let's see if I can find anyone to raid. Video producer. I am tired. God, it's been a month since my last stream. I'm so bad. Any recommendations for anyone to raid? Let's play some. It's so hard to play the Charlie Brown theme. I don't think those things work too well, but sure. Yeah, sure. We'll do Grim. Fellas, I hope you enjoyed. I'm sorry it's been so long since my last stream. I'll have a lot more free time after the holidays, although I gotta work more too. I gotta make more money. Thank you all for liking, subscribing, hitting that button. Thank you all for just listening to me nerd out over music theory and weird stuff and manga and video games and gaming and anime and Garuga Mesh. So thank you. I had a little trail. Oh my god, I made it like 2 months ago now. I had a little trailer video. I wanted to make a channel trailer video. It's not too important. I gotta fix it up more. Anyways, I'll post my music theory chats a little bit as well. Charts a little bit at some point. I want to perfect them some more. Or maybe not. I have some which are basically done. I'll just throw them up at some point. Maybe tomorrow. Anyways, at least do one at a time, you know? Anyways. Okay. Let's raid. Bye. Thank you. Love you guys. Thank you so much.